Good up start, eh? Yeah, I'm late again, and this time I have the excuse of being very annoyed and just not being in the mood to start that moment. I broke a thing I own. I just got it. That's always frustrating. It's nothing fancy, mind you, and it still works, but it's damaged, and that annoys the piss out of me. Especially as I can't seem to remember where the fucking super glue I have is. I could fix it, I think. It's not even a major thing. It's a not maker. And you might think that sounds like it'd be very... No, it's a plastic one. You just crack some eggs into it, eggs, mix them up, pour it in with the, your ingredients, put it in, and microwave it. It has two clasps to help keep it closed, to better cook and such, but I snapped one of those off. I was trying to open it earlier. The second time I've opened the thing, and I just couldn't figure out, and I just pulled in the wrong direction just a little bit, and snap. Very frustrating. No off-screen grinding today. Got done. You know what? I'm vibing with that look. It's not my favorite or anything. But it looks good. And yeah, on the YouTube side of things, I have finally updated my thumbnail with more stuff. Once we hit Heaven's Sword content, it will get full-on replaced. Sword-based backdrop. But I think having it focused on the different eras with the thumbnail, the backdrop of the thumbnail. I was going, if this had gone, if I was handling things the way I originally was going to, I'd have had it changing depending on which class I use, but obviously I did most of that time. I might start, hold on. Sorry. I came here to do fates and shit while grinding. But I never ended up doing it. The only thing I did offline was Gold Saucer. Turn my ticket, get a new one. I need a drink. I'm gonna have to get that drink in a few moments, but right. I joined it too late. Oh well. I've been reading as for what I was doing when I was annoyed and just wasn't in the mood to start at the moment. A fanfic I saw quite a while back, but just didn't touch. Again, a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild time loop story. I'm a sucker for time loop stories. I love them. I always just find there's always something appealing to me if you take a base piece of fiction and go, okay, but how will these characters react if they're stuck in a time loop, constantly reliving the same day over and over, set of days over and over and over again? still remember once upon a time when I had terrible taste when I enjoyed shooting exam day, which, oh man, that is a rancid fucking showing. Of a story. But, you know. Anyways, we're going to put off the, doing the, one guys today, the dailies, because I want to hit up a, hey, when I really want to do it. Dungeon. Dungeon! Sorry. I don't know why I'm suddenly feeling like quoting Lemon Grab. I'm not exactly watching Adventure Time, but yeah. God, shooting exam day. Oh, fuck. Legendarily bad. You guys are gonna give me a moment. I need to go grab a drink while I can, because don't want to start this. Oops. I'd have come running back if, you know, it had... I'd heard the pop. But, how... yeah, anyways, tuning them big. If you know this thing about fanfiction, you might have heard of it. Naruto fanfiction. It's somewhat infamous. Fic that is strangely popular to this day, but I say strangely because I know the appeal. It's power fantasy nonsense. And if you enjoy time loops and it's your first time reading a fanfic, it's suddenly amazing because it's giving you this neat, fresh idea, and yeah. At best, it's power fantasy trash, you know? But the thing is, it's not at best power fantasy trash. It's a lot worse in a lot of ways. If you're one of those people who watch Naruto and hate Sasuke without really thinking about it, like, you know, most fans, including myself, did for a long time, who constantly bitched about, oh, Kishimoto's a shit writer and such, again, without thinking about it. But it's pure backfishing nonsense, with enough over-the-top stuff to make it appealing if you're, you know, in your early days a victim and can easily fall for that, which I was, and a lot of people are. Because it's also full of batshit insanity, even outside the weird fandom shit. You criticize the author's writing, and he'll get pissy and they proceed to do more of the bad thing. Whatever it is. Dudes, yeah. I understand there's certain groups even now who get offended at the idea that you're not supposed to I'm fumbling my words. You know, criticizing fanfics. But look, no, even if you said don't like, don't read, no. Originally, that was purely something used for fetishes, and even then, I don't really think that, you know, sign past it, or the fact that, you know, hey, this is a porn fic. You don't want to read porn, don't come here and complain about porn. It's not originally supposed to be a thing about bypassing being fucking criticized. That's a whole nother can of worms, and he was particularly bad about it. But that's even just creepy fucking shit shoved into his Arthur's notes. The idea that basically anybody who was any character that was, because it was like, you know, every fic he wrote, it was basically the same. He turned the main character into the same exact thing. He would probably word it as Gray, Independent Naruto, or Gray, Independent Harry, but it was really just him, or like how he thinks of himself. It just didn't like veil self-insure. And like that, I keep mentioning creepy shit. Okay, well, let's see. 99% of the males in fic exist to be clowned on because they're as evil fucking monsters. Why? Well, you see, any guy that gets with another girl is a threat because the main character of a story is supposed to be a big dick Chad who always gets all the girls through the power of jewelry and massages. That's what women really want. That's all it takes for a 12-year-old to seduce a 60-year-old woman. Yes, really. That is... I'm talking about Perfect Lionheart. If you don't know him, he is... Oh, he is infamous for what he is. The only characters are the characters who aren't frats. Men who are totally, who can be depicted as easily subservient. Everyone else, obviously evil the whole time. In Naruto's case, that basically meant anybody that wasn't Guy or Lee. Every other male figure is awful. And of course, any woman who doesn't immediately fall for his charms is an evil banshee who deserves to get, well... The word starts with R and ends with D. Yeah. Really? Damn, that is a bad wait time for this one dungeon. But yeah, given how important being a dragoon, this dragoon stuff is for Ishgard, you can see how it's how it's going to get tied into the main quest, more so than I think even they'd ever do again. Ooh. I log up. Oh, escort this guy. After this, I'm going to teleport to the Ixod and at least accept their quests. But yeah, the guy's got a lot of just absolutely bad shit stuff. He's dead over the years and creepy as fuck. And that shit is just a norm. Hell, I mentioned, you know, it was jewelry and massages here. Well, and meanwhile, in the Harry Potter effect that he's infamous for, well, fuck, that one just drops the pretenses and just makes it outright brainwashing. But because he's the designated good guy, who cares if he drugged up a whole shit ton of people, including his own mom, and now magically revived mom into being into members of his harem. Again, this is... Yeah. I don't talk about Harry Potter much anymore for obvious reasons. But I feel like bringing that up because it's another one of this guy's infamous works. This guy is, yeah. Ironically, I can't help but feel it, given his way he's posted before, his opinion of rolling might have actually improved. But yeah. But like I said, it scratched an itch I didn't know I had for good time travel effects. And, well, okay, it wasn't good, but it was time travel effects, and I didn't... There was a surprisingly short amount of them, and and I will say, it occasionally had good stuff. Tuning exam day, the entire shtick was, as long as Naruto is failing the tuning exams, he's stuck in a time loop, and he can't leave. Right? Yeah, that's simple enough. Let the tank aggro him first. Anyways, forward light. there was a good point where, you know, they pull the time, during a time loop, everybody worked together to pull a prank on Neji by just making it so everybody who was aware of the loops by that point started dressing up like Guy and Lee and started acting like him just to fucking fuck with them. And you know what? Legit, that's a funny one. There's just something appealing to me about taking character and just I'll finish talking about that. Probably the funniest moment, I think, and the cleverest moment was when during what was supposed to be a vacation loop where everybody just did a bunch of fucking nonsense with no regard for long-term consequences. Because just to blow off steam, they managed to accidentally convince the Hokage that what they were talking about in time loop was totally real, and because he took it so seriously, he gave Naruto an automatic pass promotion to shooting, thus breaking the time limit. That was probably the single most clever bit of writing he's ever fucking done. It was still surrounded by a bunch of really weird and creepy shit over time, but just in now alone, but it's so fucking batshit absurd that it loops around to, goddamn it, it's actually kinda neat. Of course, it's like to the much better, though unfortunately still kind of creepo-tastic. I decided I wanted to go fight these guys. I hope no one else minds. I guess that they do mind then, because, I decided to pick a fight. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Oh! People are out to the archer's ring. Thankfully, jump is on its own independent thing. I did that to try to get more loot, but, everybody else ran over here. There we go. Okay. But yeah. It goes to absurd lengths, like, sure, when I was younger, I thought, Naruto going over top, even more over the top when he destroys Sasuke's nuts, or Sasuke the nuts. It's funny. But years later, it's kind of weird. Like, even, like, look, I can admit the second incident, but, like, this escalates to complete, devastation. In front of a crowd arena filled with clones, it just kind of warps around to just not funny. Partly because, like, the only reason I took any enjoyment was because any real enjoyment at that point when I was younger was because I was part of the Sasuke sucks club. Even though the reason why I thought Sasuke sucks was because what people like him were telling me about Sasuke. So, yeah, self-perpetuating fucking loops with fandoms. Anyways, what was I? Right. Okay, time loop fix. I just love taking a character and a story and just sticking them into a time loop. It can lead to interesting little character studies if you actually understand the character you're working with. Fun stuff in general, because you get to see, well, it can be a good excuse for some types of wacky shenanigans you don't normally get, as long as you don't go too out there. I think one of the best examples of this is Best Night Ever, amongst the fanfic scenes at least. If you don't know, Best Night Ever is a MLP fanfic. This one pulls much more heavily from, hold on, I'm going to need to... Oh, that took care of it. Right. Anyways, where was I? Brain-wise. It was an MLP fanfic featuring a notably unlikable character, Prince Blueblood, during the Season 1 finale, Best Night Ever. Got an episode I'm particularly fond of, and a character that the fandom has long since enjoyed clowning on. So some people decided to give him the Bill Murray treatment in Groundhog Day. He's stuck repeating the same day or such over and over and over again. And is desperate to escape. Starts out as a kind of shitty person, and goes under character growth. That one has some wacky shenanigans because I'm like, that like Groundhog Day does, but it escalates further because the character's got access to magic to pull his stuff off. Including at one point soul-destroying, unleashing fueled fire across the entire city at a moment of peak madness. Doesn't work. Soul destroyed, back just fine. Start next loop. There we go. Alright, its magic barrier is nullified. Whispering down, rendering HP over time. There we go. I don't give him enough to the tanks. There we go. Soon enough, I'm going to be at the point where I'm going to need to spend some of my cash flow again, but I already just need to pull up that one list I had and work through. A lot of them are stuff like orchestration roles and such, which, hey, I do want to get, so. Alright, where is Bellegarde Float? Anyways, where was I? That one had some moments, but it also works great as, like I said, a character study. Stuff. I call it character study because, well, yeah, that's what it is. You take a character, isolate them from any permanent change of anyone else they know, break them down through a hellish situation. saw an area that actually has some good shit, you know, to fight for XP farming. Wow, as good as shit the other place does. God, I tried to have that entire laundry list of shit to do. Side quest wise, I'd forgotten about that, honestly, and I hadn't even fucking really paid attention to that. It was on my screen, but yeah, welcome to how my brain works. It could be staring me in the face, and I just don't fucking notice it. Deliverance. We're gonna unlock a new Ixal today, so prepare for that as well. Where's my list? Deepens our need. Hey, I already have that one, so and I don't really need it. What level is this at? 15, yeah. I can get new contacts for my character elsewhere, so. Or make them. Mortar. I'll drop that. I don't think I've got stuff for rubber at the moment. Of course, I probably won't have the stuff for mortar either, but hey.
All we had to do was follow the damn train,
CJ. Not limestone ore. Oh, and I can't buy limestone ores. That. Okay, well, rubber it is. I actually can make rubber. And hell, I can even harvest it by where it is. So, you know, I should have done this last. That would have been most optimal because I'm almost unlocking the thing. I could go for the effort of getting it myself, but again, it's just something I can buy, so I'm just gonna buy it since I've got surplus to cash and can't really save up for a lot of things in this game at the moment. And over the course, you see the character grow from their journey. It's a really great way to just put a character under pressure in a good situation to result in interesting and unique character growth. Because, like, to quote the big time loops multi-cross, because that was a big one that originated with one guy's work, but then got picked up elsewhere by some other people who went with weird places with it. Not that the first guy didn't go weird places too, though. It was still better than Exam Day. And then finally ended up in the hands of a guy who did pony stuff, which started out not so great, but then it just got better over time as he continued writing and invited more people. I still think it eventually just kind of stopped really working after a while, but still. I'm turning in rubber, but I don't know how much. There we go. God. That was there the entire time. I spent so long trying to find it. Now it's literally just there. Levy allowance. That's not even something I fucking used. Okay. Fashion report. Tribal daily. There we go. And hey, you just see it anywhere, anyone. Wait, there was a mission allowance? Huh. I guess I just never did enough of them to run into it. So I need free a piece. And this is worth 10, so I'm gonna need 80. So 8 times 3 is... double this. Yeah, I could just have bought it twice, but I didn't really. I'm gonna get no bonuses from high qualitying this, but might as well. How much do I get for high qualitying it? Quick synthesis is faster, but I am getting more out of it, so you know. Like, if you're gonna do a Naruto one, I mean, I honestly don't know if there's any specific Naruto-based time loops I'd recommend. Off my head, it's just shooting exam days, Immortals, original loops. That's the guy who made the loops that later became the multiverse loops. I don't think I actually fully explained that. And Braid, and I'll get to more. The normal loops aren't very good, and while people eventually started going back and properly doing those things, for a long while the normal era loopers were treated as the most damaged. The basic idea behind the infinite loops, that's what it's called, infinite loops, is that the multiverse broke. And the only way to repair it, start working on repairing it, was to fit a lot of universes on time looping. With a core looper acting as the anchor for the entire soul repair. This is actually very important because that meant but the thing is, you don't just have to have one. You can have multiple. Other people, and usually it's based on, you know, how close they are to the prime looper, and then how close they are to the other people looping, and so on and so forth. And not just how long it can take before other people start looping. Which in the original normal days was a lot longer. It's just what hadn't come up with an idea originally for the dude, and that's how everybody else started handling it. Recon-wise, it took a while to develop the system that allowed that. sometimes, and not only did it take a while for other people to start looping, so you were the anchor, the core was always the oldest. But the big thing is that anchors didn't have to, well, the other ones that had to loop. The others couldn't, so you could have loops where your best friend was with you and loops where your best friend wasn't. Some loops also will take longer to get extra people depending on how safe it is considered. Which can vary both on just how generally dangerous that loop is to the stability of everything around it, and also what the whatever people are interested in writing it feels at the time. Like Twilight got a lot of disrespect on that wrong. Look, Twilight's not great, but let's be honest here. The idea of there only needing to be one anchor and it there being one of the more damaged fresh ones seen is a bit ridiculous. It wasn't one of the Indian main cast, by the way, but side character. It's ridiculous. And so on and so forth, but MOP is one of the staples of this, as it has nearly its entire fucking cast looping at one point. Many of them well before we got anything resembling character development, because this started being written. I think it got the person started writing it before season 3, so one character started having a brother probably through it. That's the other thing: loop extensions and loop variants. So not only did you have your this could within our way of keeping the whole infinitely time looping thing seriously. First, well, yeah, like I said, your friends and even your enemies could eventually start looping, and but they weren't always guaranteed. So sometimes you'd have loops where only that meant you could say write loops where one person is going out, have it so the character's not completely on their own and they're having interconnected character growth with their friends. But you'd also write a short where he's fucking with his memory list friends with no issue. It was honestly a good system for having your cake and eating it too. Kind of loop twice. The other is alternate loops and variants. The first is because the fact that the timeline is damaged and glitchy, it means sometimes when you go back, you don't. The universe glitches out and its timing changes. This can be, used for just little fun variant things. Oh, not alternate variants. That's what it's called. What if the insert X character was, married to X Y character, or what if they were siblings, or so on and so forth? This could extend off to straight up just borrowing fanfic ideas. For instance, the 40k loopers got their start. Be a variant. Actually, I should put that one up. MLP is one I knew best. The character Chrysalis got her start in one such loop because specifically she started looping, and it was one of a fanfic where she was actually a good guy unless she was a bad guy, and then she just woke up to her life, which she had memories of as a good guy with a happy, loving life. She just rolled with it and went, oh, okay, that other one must have been a bad dream. And then she woke up again eventually later, and yeah. People, of course, could slowly but surely accumulate all sorts of power and capability via backporting, via time looping, and thick power wank bullshit. Though oftentimes this would be used for gags, but you're just letting characters be careful of all sorts of absurd shit. Then there are loop extensions. Loop extensions are, well, whenever a loop fic is written for source material that's still ongoing, that's a loop extension. Now, oh shit. Hey, I did it. I did a challenge. Not meaning to. I'll take it. Anyways, it's not much, but shit, I got a challenge from it, and it is slowly but getting up my alk. I forgot to fucking... Well, I'm still getting the XP bonus either way. Probably I'm praising it. I don't really read it, the infinite loops anymore. I've long since fallen off of them because I've got several issues with how certain things are handled overall. I was like, I forgot that opened up there. I was like, why is there rain indoors? Because there's a hole in the roof there. I was very, very confused for a moment. Anyways. Wait, no, that's not where it is. Anyways, what was I talking about? Right, infinite loops. We'll get to that. Well, actually, no, I'll cover it now. One of the big things is, like, anyone could really write anything as long as it didn't disrupt the greater canon and meta of the story. Some of them went a little too far and weren't very fondly of later on for some people. Like, yeah, the decision just to have Madoka go crazy and ascend to true godhood, adminhood, and, you know, fuck around with time, space, and pull her universe off to protect it and all a bunch of other shit just annoyed people because it basically meant nobody was allowed to actually play with that timeline from that point on. None of the Madoka characters were allowed to were as a greater connected work, because part of the problem was too many cooks. One guy did that, but it basically screwed everybody else from being able to play around with Madoka characters. You can't have crossovers with Madoka because she's an admin and as such exists outside the normal timeline. Then her entire point was separating her timeline from everything else, so yeah. It was a neat idea, but it kind of ruined a lot of fun for a lot of other people, so. Which would be faster, but eh. I could have also just straight up bought the rubber from the leather people, but that would be robbing me the experience of making it. Wait, hold on, I need to actually turn it in. Yeah, I probably would have gone 9 sets of things I could have done. Actually. Yeah, with that much regard, there's no way I'm not unlocking. Bingo bongo. This will be for priority. We'll get back to my dailies after. Because that'll unlock the ability to do a full 10 from here. Tomorrow has encountered a bump in the road towards completing the desert. Hold on. Give me a moment here. I'm just gonna take a sip. And I keep getting sidetracked. Hello there, Haru. Construction of the airship proceeds apace. Our basement colleagues have even agreed to implement several of my proposals. Several of my proposals? However, and I've said it was. I must thank you for introducing me into this opportunity. That I should have a chance to contribute to such a revolutionary project. This is exactly the sort of thing I dreamed of as I pour over countless homes in aeronautics and principal design. It is, however, one small issue has explored us. Following my innovations, we require certain materials to build a custom blah 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 engine piece. I hope it would not cut it, but it's on native and expand some mine. Alright, would you mean deliver this to the my name of Coulson? Then you will prepare the materials and keep the entire matter discreet. Now, Coulson Nelson out about it on coming. But speak with Tilly that the airship should take account for Grenadier. Not playing towards this late the point of my life right now. I mean, the tree is lackey, but I prefer to avoid this city for the time being. Oh, that's just whatever the fuck that is. That's nah. Okay, so basically, you get a show that's ongoing. Someone's trying time loops about. Instead of having your time loop set in the nebulous future TM, have it usually set at the end of your the current run of canon with some time allowance, and there you go. And then when more stuff comes out that takes place later on, move it forward. I was like, wait, is that? No, where is? Oh, the airship landing bay is the other way around. I'm gonna need to take a break soon, folks. Right, where was I? And it's a simple set. ALP started somewhere partway through season 2. So suddenly, the characters are now shivering. Oh, well, we've decrypted some of the or repaired enough of the damage. You have a brother now, or always did, but for Khan, and so on and so forth. It's a neat little mechanic, but it does run into one particular problem I'm not fond of, and that is, well, one, it openly invites for a story to start talking to piss about its source material. If, writer is disagreeable. I don't like reading about people fanfics bitching about shit I like. Pure and simple. I don't like doing it even. I don't usually like doing it even when I don't like it. So, yeah. On the ship landing. I'm sorry. Was there else I might help you with, miss? Maybe it's Advisor Coulson. Learning a letter from tomorrow, you say? Surely you don't mean Master Talk tomorrow. You've seen him? Is he all unharmed? If I take yourself to the Elder's Hold, 10th lot, will wish to speak with you in person. You'll find Advisor Coulson there as well as same with the agent. Swiftly now, please, miss. Oh. Looks like someone's on the lam. Well, sort of. Right. So yeah, you just got and sometimes it's not even a matter of, you know, the writer doesn't have it all with it, since it would only make sense for a character to go, man, I don't like the fact that a character who was very one note in my initial introduction and then got expanded massively on here, and to be not that bad of a person, when oops, turns out Canon made it very clear I was actually that bad of a person. That wasn't all. Now, this wasn't all issue often, but like I said, MLP ran into a lot since, you know, 9 seasons. In fact, I have no idea if they've ever gotten to covering season 9 stuff. That's how far out of there it went. But on the other hand, it usually wasn't that problem, though you did occasionally get a little stuff like, you know, characters like, say, Chrysalis. I've mentioned that. They eventually started bringing in. MLB has a large number of side characters, and the people writing for that one to just do stuff with all of them. So, you know, eventually every character with a name, even if it was an entirely fan side name, started looping. This included some of the villains. This meant some awkward stuff when, you know, the character of Chrysalis and such got handled, or the characters of Starlight and a bunch of other stuff, you know? Because Chrysalis was a more redeemable character the way they were imagining it than the way the was handled in canon. Starlight's another mess of a character because, like, her big plot at the end of that season, her introductory season, was time travel based, and one of the key things about the loops is you're not allowed to use time travel stuff while in the loops, since it would make things even more weird and harder to do writing wise. So a hard rule, time travel just shuts down completely within loops. Since that's key to that character's reformation, I don't think that character ever actually got introduced added to the loops. Combined with, you know, the guy who was in charge just not liking the character at the time, again, that problem. A character with plenty of potential, who is a well-loved character with plenty of potential. Lots of people hated Starlight because of her redemption, because she triggered something primal rage inside him. But the thing is, from a writing perspective, Starlight's great. she's a character how I wanted to read all sorts of scenarios dealing with her on a time looper scale. Because she's kind of a dumpster fire pony, and it would have been very interesting to read about her having to go through that with the added effects of the time loops on top. But it never manifested. That annoyed me. All the way to season fucking 9, which again, never even got touched on, I don't think. Yeah. Another one, bad one. Anyways, I'm sorry, man. I cannot see the time. The God's Twitter is fully engaged with the most important case. And at our disposal, there's been a lot towards locating Chairman Tabaru's missing son. Even now, the chief's aide, and I don't know the waits within Quiver's hold. No doubt eager to break the first bow for our lack of progress. When you come to see, then I ask you to mind your words. I can't have you technically the esteemed representative of Highwind Skyways. Part of me will always a bit baffled that Highwind Skyways is not Sid related, because that's the name of the airship, his airship, and 7. But no, they just made that into a different one, and Ironworks as his. Nope. There we go. Coulson. Yes, I am going to time from me. Let's have it then, miss. Time to it's at my age. Everyone's a Toro, just a Coulson. Great God, designed by Master tomorrow. How came you by this argument? Is the young master? Well, what's that you say? It's in the company of Ixtal. Then we don't want to lose. Shit, cut I'll see him free from the clutches. Yes, the finest God's quiver marksman reinforced spot. Army of Seven. Be brave, Master tomorrow. These men will soon rue the day that lay it down to my young charge. Advise either calm down. This no longer is you. Wait, you have to wait. What? You mean to say that tomorrow is safe? With it? So wait. Perhaps we must need to begin afresh. As you are obviously, my name is Olson. I'm the Chief Technical Advisor for Highwind Skyways and aide to Chairman Tabaru. Please make your acquaintance. What you may know is the man who asked you to deliver that letter is Chairman's only son, and this is all success to a veritable airship empire. A few days ago, Master tomorrow accompanied me here today as part of his continuing education on company practices. Much to my pride and alarm, however, I suddenly appeared under my very nose. Well, it was actually as all manner of horrible endings. No ransom demands or other clues to I noticed what that God's curve was, that's turning the entire city upside down. Your news is a terrible one, but I know not how his boy's father had events unfolded. Yet the content still managed to vex me. Listen to what I'd be for my command. I hired them for an most exciting project. Fond regards tomorrow. Not one word of apology, even a slight hint of contrition. None of the religion of the position appear to have fallen on deaf ears, and as to this, I'm saying these are materials of some manner of high quality jointing mechanism, treated rubber gaskets to prevent cerulean leakage, yes? And I'm sorry to introduce this permanent request carrying them drawing as cause, but I'm also intrigued. Here, take this furniture and hand it over to Survival Rider, fellow guard, float crafting facility. You right with everything you ever craft out tomorrow's component. Yeah, everything goes out to exciting these Excel for now. Back the fellow guard float. Ruby, okay, look. I don't talk about Ruby much online anymore. Or at all, really. I still love the show, but the thing is, online discourse has been toxic for years and gone increasingly worse. I was not helping matters, even if nobody ever watched my fucking videos. That's not true. I actually got a surprising number of views way back when on my first reaction channel when I started posting review videos on a shitty little camera I recorded on because I didn't have a recording set up, so I just used a shitty little digital camera set up on this very same tripod, and hopes it had enough charge to last me the entire review. couldn't even do reactions at that time, so I had to do, God. Bouillon cubes really suck. They don't break down as much as they should. I didn't buy these. Got them free, so I'm not gonna not use them. But either better than bouillon or bouillon powder. Breaks down much better. Anyways, Ruby. Okay, so yeah, discourse is fucking toxic around that fandom, and frankly, it is definitely a somewhat both side thing. Even if I am of firm opinion, it's one side more than the other. It's why I've just basically started blanket banning, blocking people who look like they're rearing to start shit on both sides. I don't complain about it. I don't talk about it anymore. I like the show, but I keep my opinions to myself because it's just an entirely fucking toxic space. It was, frankly, always going to be somewhat one, but there was one particular YouTuber who made a video that absolutely inflamed it. Oh, well, there's actually a lot. An entire industry that's made their profession off shitting on Ruby. But outside those people, who quite literally do it over to every little thing. Every little thing. Even when there's no news, they'll find the slightest thing they can use to make an excuse. They can make a video that get money off it, because they literally make a living off it. But one guy in particular, who isn't normally associated with the fandom, is getting a lot of praise right now, but I'm not going to go into that. That point is toxic fucking place. But I will go into briefly for this. Ruby also had these, and it started way earlier. I think it started, well, there was only one season. And you can guess how much of a disaster that was. If you don't know, Ruby Season 1 was extremely constrained budgetary and time-wise. We can argue about quality overall, but everyone involved in Project agreed they basically had no budget. And, hello again, sure. Now, come now. I can hardly hear what you said. I said hello again. Some of the parts are signed by Close and agreeing upon the payment of said materials purchased. There was the elegant masonry canning a 2-scale replica of the crystal tower carved from crystal. This resembles a bumblebee rope twisted from several thinner rope spears to support the weight of a grown rogan. No magnetic reader. Complexly united that can detect the strength of right. It's not has the seal of Highland Summit, so I suppose it only stands reason. And I could afford the items you're requesting. Now then, everything in order to begin crafting. Jointing components. Engine jointing component, which would be there we go. Frickin' misclicked. But yeah. It looks like there's another player running around here doing this one, so I'll just skip it this one this time. Hero, you were gone so long, we didn't worry. Were you able to deliver my letter to Colton? It could used to be used in creating Dustin Quazzle's engine jointing. Yes, that's exactly what I am. Jointing one of the next one are almost want something without the clout of a company like Highwind Skyways behind you. Okay, I'm a bit too zoomed in here. What the hell? Give me a moment, I want to fix this. There we go. Yeah, mind you. But with your expert crafting it, component down hand, we should have no trouble in getting my improved engine housing into the look was on. I feel the racing chills of the wind on my face, hear the cries of the birds, see the folk below rushing up like tiny, race with my little flights of fancy. No, I mind. So, I suppose you heard my own thoughts on who I really am then. Yeah, it's just true. My father was the chairman of Highwind Skyways, an expensive airship that links the great cities of Aeors, yeah. And as I am the one to take the company down, people everywhere seek to carry my favor with some merchant prince. I paid up my royal status and that excuse me from unrelenting perception of jewelry lessons at home. I've also studied mercantile finance. All that might maximize the profits of airship travel. Not interested in making coin. I've had enough of ledgers and lectures. So I was reluctant to leave this little sanctuary. I went to design airships, not manage a fleet of them. To be valued not for my station or my personal skills, I have labor to acquire. Perhaps you had not put the shining of a child. Splendid child, but yes, I swear to you, yeah, I know, the accent's shifted, okay? I slipped up and then I forgot how to actually make my voice sound like that in an instant. Ugh. Yeah, you're not the winding of it, a swell child. Yes, I swear to you, I would not spot errands in the twinkling if I could. Oh, for the wings of honor, should hear me further and faster and higher than above. That is my dream, that and not else. Quack! Well said, that was. And mean nothing to us, or it's better off smelting down coin than making nails, Cecil thinks. Thank you, Cecil. Squawks, Steve is specialized to sustain you, you must. Take all that time has and more. Chose an easy path, not easy, but always their master crafting is. Great hours for great effort. Launch your vessel upon the ocean clouds we shall. Launch it towards gates of the sun. Ready to fly, so yes. Yes, sir. Alright, let's see what we got added and who I can now talk to. Survival quest complete. Reputation up. Ah, friendly, which means I think I might you now access a wider selection of areas so that I could. Hopefully that includes the dyes I'm after. These are the fucking easiest ones you can do because it gives you a force quest more than everyone else, and a force quest straight from the get-go. Engine housing has now been integrated. Oh, sales way. Continue assisting the X9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. What? Bird is the word. The more I can understand what Rockable airship the Quadron is, truly is. If it lie, then your dream come true. That was weird. I guess the game just did an update to me finishing the quest. Ah, and that's a new one. Ah, that one's not what I can grab, huh? Yes, you need to change your class to fisher by equipping a fishing rod. Ah. I can't get them fish, but well, that just means one more for another one. Well, don't call on a prudence request, the aid of a sealed disciple of the hand, who's content with keeping her down and certainly not asking any questions. Cockpit, you need to find stained interior, squawk, keep cockpit remodeling away in humid climates, shout, quack, they have not. Long tubes are in my carrier 9, they were awaiting you at Lock Separated, but fellows to grip will not twice. So the 9 is doing us only very late in my there. Now. Anyways, squawk, rare, more caring, crafting, doing things other end, into live, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? I think I'm just going to do. Just to simplify things. Hot cross buns. And at the end of a time land attack a particularly sticky wicket. This wings keep turning an eyes or shall. No, I have not. But at the time they were awaiting arrival. Templeton, a man must corrupt you. A man must fumbling. Exposed his arms are help hide his tree, you must help cover his featherless arse, you must cover this beard of croc, squawk, beard of skyfarer croc. Once a shearing knife, yours it shall be. Squawk, cover his heirs, and still yours they shall be. Hell and gone they shall be, squawk. Hold on. Oh, good. I can at least buy these here with Hunter Green. None of these are the colors I'm looking for. But I don't think I have any of these particular colors. So F-tail. I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't have... that's fine. I'll keep them. I'm gonna have to sell those. I can toss those. I'll keep a couple just in case that I do get a place to turn them in. Anyways, oh, I guess I can buy royal blue. No, wait, no, I didn't buy that. I got it. And I don't have Hunter Green or, Adamantly. Well, actually, I do. No. Okay, well, that saves up space. Oh, thank goodness. And I'm like, wait, hold on. That's the same thing I had elsewhere. Oh, good. I just realized a lot of these were doubled up. Ah. Talked the wrong dude. I'm still not getting anything that lets me have any, oak nods, so that's rather annoying. Yep. Guess we're only doing free colds. Actually, can I just buy the dyes I've been wanting? I'll have to check. I will actually have to check. Okay. Can I go ahead and just hit up the Tias immediately? I'll take care of hers. Mark them off the thing so I can take care of the rest. That way I can just turn them in all in one giant fucking bundle. Anyways, right, Ruby. Okay, so Ruby's initial seasons were fairly breath to budget. This is for multiple reasons. The company they work for, well, they spent a lot of money on a previous season of their main show, just and weren't sure even like it was when they got the promise to be allowed to make the show. It was straight up a sure if the company's still around by then. So, but more than that, it was also just, the company was small and they didn't have a lot of funds to spare for something like that. What was just a friend's passion project. They were helping out because he was their friend and helped them all out a lot. So, yeah. That's the long and short of why it was, but what that spelled out is that one, they were making the episodes like they were apparently told to make the episodes for the most part like they would the other show that the company was making, which meant 5-minute short episodes instead of 8. And well, that just resulted in a plot of what was a action adventure what was a action adventure show, not having even remotely the time to world build and barely enough time to character build. When each episode basically had to be chopped into 2 halves. And one 2-episode arc got turned into a full month thing. A full month thing that has haunted the fucking entire franchise since it happened. Like, wow. Maybe today's day that, okay, yeah. We've been over this 1,000 times already, just take your shit. Anyways, where was I? Boom, 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 fine, someone else is here dealing with it. Hey, it's still going. Boop. I honestly thought they'd all been taken out by now. Straight people going to stabbing. So yeah, and the fact that, you know, at the time none of them even remotely had to do it. The show's head had, up until this point, only ever done fight scenes and never actually written properly. I mean, he had his own little projects he was working on, but those never really had writing. That's why he brought 2 writers to help him, you know, make his action and adventure show actually have a story and shit. It, yeah. Its first season wasn't very good, but it had but for a lot of people, it had charm. And they did do their best to try to have proper character stuff. Oh wait, no, that's right. I forgot. I had to do the other one. Whoop. It didn't. It wasn't on my map. Oop, no. Hold on. Trust but verify. Okay, misdirected. I just completely bypassed this bit because it wasn't on my fucking map. Oh wow, that fucker killed me. I wasn't expecting that, huh? Man, I got my ass kicked. Alright, well, I guess next time I'll use my tank. Wasn't strong enough. Gonna hit up the other ones that are around here while I'm here. Like, the first season had a total of 16 episodes, but most of them were half episodes, with only 3 episodes total over the course of the season being more normal. Well, I'd say normal length, but they were still like, 10 minutes or so. It is very hard to do anything resembling world build, let alone tell a fucking proper story. When writing wise, you just don't have when you do episodes that short. Why a lot of people sometimes come away with the mistaken idea of thinking that the show was never supposed to actually focus on story as much as it was, when that was an artificial a limitation that got lifted along with having a actual budget for season 2. And that's because, wow, it actually did numbers. And third whole component. Oh, good. This is one I don't need to make a... Right, I think... There we go. That lets me see more of my missions, just in case there's any I end up missing on the swing back. Right. But again, I'm going over the show. Basically, there was barely fucking anything there. 16 episodes, most of which were just too fucking... Oh, god damn it! I just realized I forgot to change back out of... That pissed me off. That pisses me the fuck off, and that's entirely my own goddamn stupid ass fault. because I decided to do the other thing first because it seemed efficient. Turns out, no, it wasn't. Anyway, so where was I? Alright. It was barely there. People didn't learn that the setting was named Remnants until... Sorry. That's not thing. IRL. Sorry, something IRL. Until season 2. Most people didn't believe that the main characters were biological sisters until season 2. Because the entire concept of two people having different parents and thus maybe sharing, not even, you know, not looking exactly alike and such, or even having perfectly the same last name. Whenever people say it, now one of them had to be adopted or half siblings or just friends to call each other sits. It was very bereft of world building for a long while, and that led to a lot of issues. And they took a lot of people took that as a sign that they could just make up whatever. In their headcans and such. Everybody had their own idea what it was, and so many people got upset when it wasn't. Every single fucking time. Every single time. Even when it started being clear that they didn't have as much handle as what they thought. You know. It even hunts a show back before it was airing. People had already decided whatever character's personality was, starting with the first trailer. Only, oop, no. The quiet, soft girl was actually kind of a bitch, and the edgelord character was actually cute, very cutesy. And the trailers, well, they gave insight to their characters, and the first one was mostly just an action showcase, because it was the first one, and the guy was still, you know, getting the hang of actually, again, selling swords. You get my point. Eventually, you know, world building and so on and so forth started filling in. Well, that led to issues because people, ladder component? Yeah, okay. I was having trouble making out what that one said there. The words were a little, hard to make out against that, window. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, so was I. Point is, people started writing fanfics before that show came out, and well, the evolution started at that point. I believe it started in season 1 or so, if not season 2. Either way, it basically with such thin shit on the ground for literally every character, let alone the setting itself, there was basically nothing for them to really work with. So they just pulled a bunch of shit out of their ass, and that was the characters and settings of the Infinite Loop verse. Oh, god damn it. Oh, God! I'm getting fucking pissed off about this. And it's my own goddamn fault, but it's pissing me off. And you know what? We're just gonna fucking mark Felgar float, and then I'll come back to Revenant Soul and mark that instead. What? We'll do that. We'll fucking do that. At this point, I keep fucking not thinking about it. The moment I got hit, I knew what I realized I was still on my fucking crasher, and I like fuck. Anyways, where was I going with talking? Right, yeah. People invented space, what happened to that? Now, that happened to some degree with the MLP stuff, but usually there was a lot more to work with, character-wise. And B, these were fucking minor side and everyone was at least going off of what was the agreed fanon personalities that everyone went with. Because these side characters were basically never going to get screen time. And even when they did, well, the writers played up a lot for the fans. Even when they changed it, it was something that worked. They gave Ditzy personality. They gave the two characters who can be summed up as the weirdo and her girlfriend, and they just flipped who was the weirdo and who was the girl in the relationship. That's it. It was still the weirdo and her girlfriend. It was just, the other one with the weirdo. They even referenced the entire reason the fans decided these two were dating. They sat next to each other once. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were as just friends, but come on, man. Though they made sure to emphasize the entire way that it literally just makes no sense to consider anything else but gay. Anyways, where was I? So yeah, it made sense. It wasn't too much of a problem for me as a reader, because like these were still, you know, characters that Canon was never going to touch on. Not really, and even when it did, it was very much an episode that was celebrating the fans, and as such, well, played it up, and the exact way I was talking about, you know. So yeah, let's turn that over. And that is the thing the MLP loops did a lot. But like the problem is when you're using the base core cast of characters, that really should be a sign that maybe you should just wait for more source material to come out, because because back then it was literally only a year between fucking release, and all they needed to do was wait until year 3 was over with, and they would have had a solid foundation for the main cast. But they didn't. You can't even say, well, it was a neat setting to play with, because no, it wasn't. You didn't know anything, you know jack shit about the setting. It was the setting you made up in your mind, but, like, you could have just done that anyways. No problem. Or it's literally been how some people have done their entire things. So, you know, oh, hey, I got this idea, and then I'll just use it as a variance excuse. Boom, problem solved. I mean, hell, you could still play with it. You could have, in a much better way, just keep them pre-looping until that way, and then you could just use crossovers. Because that's the other big thing about this entire shtick. Fuck, where am I? Stack components. Synthesize freaking components. Synthesize gyro drive components. There we go. Hurrah for being able to do enough to just near instantly. Anyways, where was I going, story-wise? But yeah, and that led to all sorts of fun stuff. There was even a thing, you know, where settings that they just did not want being used because it would make everything so weird and it was too both high scale and just the wrong way that it just wouldn't fucking fit. Dark True was the most emblematic of that, and even then they had free lonely loops, so people could just play around there without making it into, you know, a full thing. I just do really think it was a mistake. Start that early. Because, like, I like... I repeat it. I like the thing, but I like the setting. I like the characters. I don't mind reading AU versions of them and such. Often. But, you know, I first they have to have some grounding in the base characters I already like. There we go. Well, evil lurks in the hearts of golems. An empty sack. Ugh. Map. Map! Two different places? Okay. This is just a more annoying way to do this. Let me teleport there, god damn it. That's all I want. Both of them are in Ishgard, so. An empty sack. Alright, well. Oh, I'm so glad I swapped immediately. No, I think I'll just still do this. I have to take out FF14 anyway, so. But no, there's too many of them over there. I'm no. Alright. So yeah, I'm just not really fun on that, and even with the other ones, I still eventually stopped hearing because the characters had drifted so much from again the base material, and well, there's a stubbornness to even bring in the stuff I actually liked from the newer seasons. So I just went, nah, I'm not interested in reading these anymore. It was interesting because watching a character grow through unique circumstances is fun. And I will credit for it for like a quote that I can't exactly remember the details of, but basically a character, Twilight Sparkle of MLP, describing being in a time loop as being surrounded by toys and inanimate objects, because the people around you start becoming less like people and more like toys that you're playing around with, because they don't change, they don't grow, and such. And that being very bad for mental health of a looper and such. And that's a fucking great concept. Love it. But again, after a certain point, yeah, not for me. Especially, I think one of the biggest things that really told me it was starting to go downhill was when they had a fanfic OC added in. Nyx, the reborn dark side of a villain. Yeah, but as a cute kid. And apparently, it somehow ended up in a relationship with Lemon Ruts from what, 40K. Yeah, that happened. Oh, I will say, though, establishing the thing, one of the key things with crossovers is there are two kinds. Either your loops are fully fused, or you've got people and sometimes elements swapped. In that case, you can have anybody, but the key thing is you can't swap an anchor for anybody but someone else who's also an anchor. Because you need an anchor for the loop to still function. I have done for the Witchcraft, I said someone would be along, but I never expected it would be so soon. Days have become a blur. Like, if for the longer I tend to be growing, the trees, the less thing more days, weeks, and even months become. Firstly, tell us about it. I appreciate your donations to the Handling Hours, and I appreciate his next visit, whenever that may be. Say, now fall.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
And you could have not contrasent desperate times, even for a mighty nine squawk. And now squawk. Which from Homeland I carry. I'm trying, kind of deep. These items come for you. They have come. Use them well, we will, or your throat. I should sit in your blood. I should sip. Squawk. Well, now I just gotta talk to that guy at the observatorium. And do crafting down there. I need to look up when the Christmas updates happen. So I'm prepared. Because that'll derail whatever else I'm doing. Because Christmas. For multiple reasons. No. Talk to the other guy, then Templeton. So cold. So bloody goddamn cold. Oh, I follow that. I'm talking about it. That's so goddamn bloody cold! Oh, there I go. That's not at the temperature that's gonna be in the life frozen privies and shriveled sack. Interior pieces and pine lumber scraps. Pine lumber scraps. Cutting the various lengths left over from undertakings often uses firewoods. Oh, I talked to the wrong guy. My guy, but yeah, I've been a lumber scrap. Just I was made to feel old stack tying another notch. The Skyway's gonna expect a man to recycle them guarding predators. The sun's drawn all the way up into his belly now. I wasn't expecting that to go there. Can you, eh? You're selfish as the shirt that the facilities for another turn on the sun early until the lumber scraps are gone. I thought the first one sounded kind of like he was talking about his, well, sack, but it wasn't until the second one that I realized that's exactly what it was. Sometimes, look, I know this game goes dirty, but I just wasn't expecting that there. This game can go dirty, but I was just not that there. Well, really, just try not to damage it. A lot of it is that would be and I told you all those returned to them. Did I expect them to early? I don't know. Did it appear that I did? Good then. Wink, wink. Talk to this guy then. Go. Snow and rocks. Here to toss snow with some winter drunk settler. That's why I didn't have fun that way. Man, swimming like a little water. It was supposed to be here. I was about to take on package of questionables. Oh, you're just swimming a little water. Well then, probably lack the proper reading, but I'm not holding on this pile of bird shite any longer. Wait, quick before night's call over. Have your reservation of unholy lives. Until I set the wrong, you can shove any future deliveries. Straight up is word passage. Hey, remembers us from the weird snowball throwing side quest. No, I think it's because everything that's running out is colder than a heretic's heart. I said I'm like gonna freeze my royal ass off. I'm quite attached to her royal highness as of late. You're not commonly known as Pharaoh Crockbeard. Even outside of the burial class, was that when woman to match the whisker of the direct preventing the escape of heat. Payments. The Pharaoh Crockbeard, do you know this wizard can be one to a cloth that will protect the bugs from cold? I suppose it could protect other parts ones. Oh, as well, but it has to be especially since the three climates. Just run out of everything. A lot of it work. That would be, yeah, I suppose they shall be wanting these materials returned as well. Oh, yeah, I don't know, did I? Ballast component and, cockpit interiors. I was double clicking it like, why the fuck is it? Because I've forgotten that. No, double clicking isn't how you do it. Cockpit, and yeah, just like it's not both interior and exterior parts, right? Just interior, right? Well, so at the current level, make use of it says like special items. Wait, is that saying that they think they're normally a lot harder to make? Because if you're high enough level, you could just bypass this whole thing. Well, actually, no. It sounds like you can't. But sure would be nice. There we fucking go. Let's go turn everything in and actually start dealing with the MSQ side quests. Other side quests. It's not the MSQ. First, let's... Hey, hold on, folks. I need to... Sorry, folks. Amy. Alright, alright. Bum bum dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Did get this up again, didn't I? Nah. Infantry shirt, which it's a nice look. It just doesn't really match the rest of the outfit. Well, actually, those pants were well enough, but like, a lot of things just need to be color swapped, I think. Alright, let's go. First things first. Empty stack cannot hang down right. Squawk, squawk. Come have you. The cockpit on thoughts or failed have you. I just suspected. Squawk. Actually, everybody squawk. Squawk. The little vocal flourishes do a lot to help me decide how I want these guys to sound. Squawk. Squawk. Rosal Catalan. He's a douche. Your work, amazing. Squawk, amazingly acceptable it is. Yes. Squawk. Squawk. Amazes me it does reach hand for peddlers one squawk, but perhaps the ride, which I'm like kin for so long it is. Perhaps over it is time to run the past. Some of it is not. Some of it I shall not find. So I still trust in you. I still cannot. Still trust in you. Perhaps. Perhaps knock squawk. When are you gonna start giving me the oh not guys? Cease your age, you not peddlers one. Therefore cease to escape, we shall not. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Next lady jerk to us, free to laugh you are. Go on, squawk. I return the one out you had of blah blah blah. Is it because I have the fucking thing? Because I have all the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, synthesize splatter components. Splatter lighting components. Hey! God. It's frustrating. Just frustrating. How did I miss that? I literally... It's dumb. I don't like the proper facility mechanic. But yeah, that basically covers the infinite loops. But the inaudible loops, which again they initially were inspired by and are loosely canon to it, are they go weird, creepy places. Again, like the other one. Honestly, the only one Naruto one I remotely recommend also does that. Though I apparently completely memory hold it because the other aspects of the story were good enough that at the time, even when I was starting to dislike that stuff, I just memory hold it to be less bad. Until someone else pointed out, in which case, yeah. Creepy stuff with underage characters again. It's just like, ugh. Not as bad as the first one, but yeah. But it did. I will credit for having good ideas buried within it, and actually a lot better writing. Like, blah blah blah. Okay. Basically, that one is. It starts out exactly the same as Shooting Exam Day, except it has a major important breakpoint. You see, it turns out. Hold on, folks. Let me. Freaking dogs. Oh, hey, I want out. You opened the door to let me out? No, never mind. I want to stay in. Okay. I can't. Loading me up with all this repetitive shit just means I fucking repeatedly fucking forget what I'm supposed to be doing. God dang. Yeah. Hold on, folks. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, one more. And we're still not done, actually, because I still have two are free to do with our buddies over in the Kobolds. It's roared. I thought I was found it. Nope. Back to the Kobolds we go. Okay, what's my reputation at? Alright, it's gonna be a while. Dedicating all that time to the Ixal is gonna absolutely going to be a while before I can get to 4 And I'm pretty sure it goes up to at least 5. Anyways. I got distracted. What was I? Yeah. In it, both Sakura and then later revealed Sasuke and Hinata are looping. But they're looping independently of each other. Each goes through a set amount of loops, which always ends at the end of the month of the invasion. No ifs, ands, buts about it, or buts about it. It's gonna take 60 more of those, and I don't think I have even free jobs slots open. No, I do, so. But next time it'll probably be 2, so. Misery loves company, yeah. I'm thinking I'm starting with the colds next time, just to make sure I get colds to the next level and unlock, say, guys and shit. Alright, so, right. That was a neat idea, especially because while the story absolutely veered into, say, again, batch picking, it reserved it almost entirely for the character of, A, Sasuke, and B, there is an actual point where it turned it around. I don't know if the writer changed their mind about it or something, but well, Sasuke was a villain for most of the fic. Like, when Naruto and Sakura first crossed over, it was an actually good for them interaction. You know, a very happy interaction because, hey, someone friendly. When Sakura crossed over with, because that's the thing, occasionally their loops would cross over. First it was Naruto and Sakura, then it was Sakura, then Sasuke, and then eventually Sakura Hinata. That was the cycle, at least for Sakura's perspective. They each had their own cycle. I think it was mostly the same. Lavish lunch pot. Someone else is going for their grenade. Hot log. Okay. Oh, that storm probably just vanished. Maybe I would have done her mission. Who knows now? Anyways, what was I? Coal. Coal. A piping hot pot packed to the rim with a couple old delicacies. Though God knows have served him well. Now, see, those make sense for you guys. I want to nab. Should have been doing that. Because at least then, once I unlocked it the second level, I can just focus in on doing the couple quests that give me more. But yeah. And that was it. That's all I had to deal with. Anyways, that was... Right, Time Braid. That's not Braid, it was Time Braid. And for one thing, both Hanada and Sasuke were, you know, played off as, well, more very antagonistic. Sasuke straight up villainous, and Hanada just understandably antagonistic because she, before then, the only other looper she ran into was, well, the sauce. And even most of the Bash Fix stuff came not from looping Sasuke, but from non-looping Sasuke, which, again, the story basically backtracked all that on what little was there. Instead of having it so that, you know, the reason Sasuke became a villain was mostly just down to being trapped in the loop on his own, and Sasuke's life being fucking shit. The exact way it was shit basically resulted in him cracking like a fucking egg. Rubbish refuse, boo boo. I actually want to hear what he says on pot, so. That's such a thing as a free lunch. Did I tell? I think I saw you. Yes, I believe I do. Actually packed lava-toed legs. That's so wriggling square. This is more than a meal. It's a feast, a banquet, a spread, a feast for the senses. This definitely the light of his fears, in spite of all the work harder. No, never. Why would it when I have long-legged friends like you? Yeah, of course. You guys are, as always, a delight. Okay. God, okay. I'm gonna need to take a quick break, yeah, my cup real quick and then make some hot chocolate. But I'll do that after I get to... Where's Mordana? Mordana is just other. Yeah, it's just in a place that isn't really connected to any other place. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Alright, I'm just gonna put that as priority and then... I'll go take care of. Oh well, I already know what is priority. Organ Passing the spell test. Saying level is all later than now. Dropping out. There we go. That ensures all the ones that are on this side are priorities. Anyways, I'll go over there real quick and what was I talking about? Right, yeah. It made it very clear that at least a huge part of it was just because, like, nothing happened, and it didn't. It's like one of the things he kept having to deal with was if he tried to make a break forward or do anything else, was inevitably running into Tachi and his brilliant ideas. I'm not even sure if this was before or after Itachi was revealed to, you know, being revealed in the West to not be as bad as he seemed. Whereas before, there were giant fucking neon signs in the West, the East, in Japan. Giant fucking neon signs going, hey, this character isn't actually that bad. We didn't exactly pick those up. Over here. Initiate. First I have to kick their ass, and then I have to pacify an excited creature with smooth. A nearby threat has joined the fray. Of course. Great. Thank you. Investigation failed. Nix is friendly. Of course it is. Of course. Oh, too early. Okay, I have to. Okay, I just forgot about that bit. I just didn't fucking read this thing saying it. Okay. Mud friend. Withdraw. It's fucking killing them too quickly. Okay. Alright. Take care of the fucking asshole. Just ruin my fucking shit. Did. Alright, now for this one. Okay, yeah, once I stop being an idiot about this. Get limit complete. Okay. now that's castle's over. I'll get up real quick and I'll be back once I'm done cleaning up the cup and such. Hello. Okay. But yeah. I mean, it was still ultimately again, a kind of creepy sheriff pick, but at least some bits. One thing, it was actually not for once centered entirely on Naruto and actually more of a polycule. Sort of. Kind of. It's complicated. But yeah, it is something like, yeah, where most fun, Sasuke gets bashed, but eventually gets revealed. And outside of some early stuff that, frankly speaking, the writing seems to ignore. Later seem to ignore. Since everybody... Okay, skip ahead. It literally ends with them finding a way to boot him out of the loops. And then let a fresh-faced Sasuke in, and everyone thinks that's a great idea because, like, time loop Sasuke was just a horribly traumatized person who didn't exactly, who is perfectly understandable how he became that way because holy shit, his life shit. He's got a lot of shit, and he was constantly being re-traumatized by his brother. And dealing with other stuff. It's also a secret crossover, apparently, with a show called Oh My Goddess. It's not really a major thing, just... Well, actually, it is a major thing, it's just, you never know it. Give me a moment here. Alright, I just pour my drink. I don't like to keep talking because this shit is at least somewhat interesting for me to talk about and reminisce on. Because for all the issues, yeah, there was interesting stuff there. Come out. And everybody welcomes the fresh-faced young version because, you know, that, that's when she was a bad guy and just struck by it. That goes also for the other, not for Hanada, who also ends up ultimately becoming a villain. She starts out as just an understandably wary person who's been transformed DeAndre by her own personal traumas, and her first interaction with her looper was freaking evil Sasuke. So... Okay, so basically, the big thing is that the demons from Oh My Goddess are a major facet of why things are shit in the Naruto setting, with them being responsible for an actual factual curse. All the heavenly and divine people of the local universe are also gone, having apparently been defeated. But not completely. Some of their systems are still operating at autopilot. One of them is a wish-granting thing, which kickstarted Naruto's time loops. Of course, the local level works watches their qualifications. I don't say well, like you have this. I have this, but deviled eggs. Good. No, thank you. Guild levies will be, I'm sure they'll be useful at some fucking point. Kronos. Leaving out the thing, ended up just attracting the attention of Wanda immediately. Kickstarter fight, Kronos. That's it. They're up to the researcher. Huh. I guess I only have 2 here, but I thought I had more. Huh. Yeah, I didn't quite realize these guys were red. Anyway, so what was I talking about? Right. Anything including, for once, buffing the Attribution fanfiction. Back when it was, well, actually, I don't know if that's done super a lot, but straight up, it would be a long time before canon gave them anything that could put them on par with the whole Guns BS. This one actually did interesting stuff by it, by making it, you know, the descendants of dragons, and Dragon Eyes being capable of funky shit. I don't actually remember most of it, but it was really funky and a little, really out there. Alright. Well, thanks over here. He's right down. Thanks, he broke a leg. We have to get the amount of the painting's bad. Have you any rope? Good, it's out. Right, I can shout myself here. But once he's out, he'll need some true singing. Go there, some potions. Bucks to them. Yeah. Oh man, I just don't even see anybody down there. It just looks like water. Alright. Still might be more side quests to do here, but this wraps a lot of them up much quicker than I was originally feeling it there. Anyways, what was I keep doing that. Right, yeah. Micro split persona thing? Fine power. The QB is actually a straight up evil motherfucker here and such. And another thing where people just assume that because the way the West translated it made certain characters seem more evil, that meant that they were evil, rather than, you know, I think West English translated, when really no, it's just. Fuck up. Okay, these are them. What I would not have given them in there. What manner of things do you see? So, after smoothing out the paper, you're on the list of fighting scrawled on it. This is not the last thing. So we thought it had been carried off. Oh well, but you say the one who looked the chief among them had it? He tore a sketch of the precious thing. That tower is indeed holy to them. Kings have not known to lead other giant kind. But they have cleverness for it. If they can lead, they can create an army. They can worship, they can start a crusade, or so history tells us. There are matters we must be mindful of. Thank you, Haru, for risking much for this knowledge. Yeah, but I mean, it also means that you could potentially read them, yeah? Not even gonna think about that, huh? Yeah, maybe in Dawn Treaders. Maybe in Dawn Treaders. Oh. Oh man, he was all the way up there. Huh. Or no, that's just the person I have to go to get the potions done. Right. Bump, 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 bump. Sorry. Anyways, don't. What was I thinking? But yeah, the whole Sakura's whole second persona thing she got going on, and that never really went anywhere past the Eno fight, and just kind of got really dropped off. She's actually part divine. Which in this case, Elaine, she can essentially what's the computing term? Splits off parts of her to focus specialize on stuff. And originally that was, just two different aspects, which look, the initial stuff that goes on there is not great, but not horrendous all the time. I know, they keep me that thing, oh, that's fine, yeah, and not enough physics, sure. However, they need the time. You look like you ran out all the way, go style no souls, you earned a rest. But yeah. Some of that shit's just not aged well. It wasn't until like years someone was reading through it first time new and sharing their shit that I just like, wow, okay, yeah, I did not remember that. I like, ugh. But again, yeah. What am I at? Sure. I could use more. Oh, if I give you, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. I didn't read what he said. I have been glossing over. In a lot of ways, it's still you think of characters like Sasuke's in a pretty fucking terrible social life position, so he gets fucking driven, fucking mad, and turned evil. Sakura's in a much better position, so fine. It's not a great position, and she ends up meeting a bad element that makes her paranoid and means she causes problems, and so on and so forth. It's thing, and that's kind of what it is. So, like I said, it's got issues, but it's still some major fucking issues. But as much I hate to say it is flying out the best fucking time travel thing. That's Luke Fick in the Naruto space. But I generally really like time loop fix. They're not always good. They're oftentimes very bad. And have aged horribly, but I still like them. Again, is the one I was talking about. So far, it doesn't look too bad. It's doing some things I'm not entirely fond of, but not the worst thing ever. Basically, the TLDR is Looks like I'm gonna help. Whoop, whoop. I was... Again. Okay, so again is, like I said, Breath of the Wild, time loop thing. Right before Age of Calamity came out, so certain characters don't get some visible characterization you see there. Mind you, everything I've seen so far says Age of Calamity is a AU timeline, but you still get details and such. You get to see and hear what young Impa's like. You get to see young Pura and Robbie, who one scene is all it took for me to take those characters I was already a fan of and make me love them. Because, like, Robbie, the eccentric genius, and Pura, the genius eccentric, and they're punks. I worded this creature, but yeah, they're punks. Robbie has guitar solos. Or not guitar solos. Guitar riffs play, and he just walks and moves like I describe it as more greasery, but still. And of course, Pura is, well, kind of cute. A kind of manic, cutesy, mad scientist genius. Except this time she's, not trapped in the body of a small child. And it's a lot less creepy. But a lot of those core elements were also there for those two characters, but you get my point. And it's a fun little story that puts Link under a cooker. A pressure cooker of the time loops and leads to interesting stuff, but it also does lead a little to your standard time loop power ranky shit. Also, this writer is known for that. I like Rich. They do good stuff. Well, okay, I like their stuff, but it inevitably always turns to that. Some people think it all starts with that, but mostly they're known for starting the Commander SI genre, which, not very popular. I'm not going to go into the full details of that one, but it's just, giant robot jumping from reality to reality and simulating tech and it growing ever more powerful. Even Dritch admitted that one was just not a very serious story. It was just, a fun little thing they were doing, and a lot of it was via unplanned dice rolls. But yeah, the character goes to next being dice rolls and such. And it's definitely full of very weird ones, but it was enjoyable for a bit. And that's really it. Yeah, so this one might be going the same way. But still, interesting. And it's still fun for a while. And it's still, good at its point. But, yeah. It absolutely involves the writer having to bullshit more of the history of these characters because, you don't have Age of Calamity. They get flesh out the those characters more. And then that wouldn't be 100% because, you know, AU. Okay, how do I was like, where the fuck is that? Like, did I jump up there? No. No, I don't give two shits about you, Toad. Ah, okay. I see it there. Yeah, just straight up exploded out of the ground. Anyway, so where was I going? Right. Yeah. I haven't really gotten to it. Okay, so, yeah, Link goes through the plot of Breath of the Wild, not getting everything, but getting most things, you know, all the shrines, and the DLC trials, stuff like that. 90% of things, but missing a few, but missing some of the smaller things, like, you know, raiding Pyrrha's Dryad or King Rome's. I did not even know that was a thing until that part. Yeah, your boy King Rome, or King Dick. You can actually find his journal hidden in the castle. I apparently that's passing by without noticing it. And that's a real disappointment because it's like a lot. He spent a lot of the game as he recovered Link's memories and discovered that, going, wow, what a fucking dick. And I'm blowing through Age of Calamity and going, man, what a dick. And here we see even one of his last, he was fully aware he was being a giant fucking dick. It was causing unnecessary, no. Fun. Suffering to his kid. Or causing suffering his kid, that he believed, you know, that he didn't really know how to train her. He just knew the prophecy, this doomsday prophecy was fucking coming true. His nation needed her at develop these powers, and he has no idea how to properly train them, so he just did what he thought would help. It didn't, and it explicitly didn't. It explicitly didn't. That's what you see throughout the game. He was fucking wrong. And the thing is, his last entry outright has him say, if she comes back without her powers awakened, then I will comfort her, not scold her, because at that point it's clear this was the wrong path. At that point it's clear this was the wrong path. At that point he had actual self-awareness and realized, oh, I fucked up. Probably fucked up. And now he'll stop forbidding her from pursuing what she wants, the way she wants to help. Because, hey, he finally has the self-awareness to realize, hey, maybe the person whose powers are born from wisdom might, I don't know. Involve learning things. And studying. And apparently even him, right before the end, was starting to become aware of this. So, more credit than I ever gave him. Nothing to what's We have received another warning that insurgent forces are near. They have already known, so I shall recommend the patrols be increased. That person was going for the quest too, so I thought help them out while they watch the cutscene. And I was distracted by this refill my teapot for more drink. Anyways, right. Well, last thing to take care of is down there. Within the tangle. So let's go within the tangle. Yeah, that is only learned in the second loop. When, well, since Link actually remembers who everybody is, even if he doesn't say anything about the time loop, that changes things. Get some interactions between Rome, where he's straightforward and outright helps out, and a bunch of other stuff, some clear fan and stuff like the glider being something part spiritual and not just physical because of the whole not burning up when you're using it over the time when every other thing made of wood does that. And so on. You get some funny interactions like Impa of that because like Link passes the message on from Impa to Pyrrha, that now that she knows that Pyrrha's been turned into it, made useful, even if it involves accidentally turning yourself into a 6-year-old. She would very much appreciate her sister sharing that technology. And yeah, the little funny moments just where stuff interacts. And then the loop ends and starts again. Link is at that point slowly he's making things more efficient, better done. And then near the end of the loop, Zelda actually says the wrong thing to Link that he takes as a sign that the only way to break himself free of the time loop is to stay Zelda fast enough. So he starts employing increasingly large speedrun strats. It's very good as he struggles with, at first he starts cutting out things that just make him happy. Terrytown, just generally meeting and helping the people of Hyrule. Like, those people can afford the weight of it. It works. It's workable, Eventually, all he's got left to cut is the sword. And the Divine Beast. He cuts Rivali because, like, his is the most big, is one that's least much for that disaster forever, right? I like fog fence. 3 cheat leechings every day of the year, but you got delivers, didn't you? Surprised by Beastman, for which Witch Doctors total ability to increase virility. There you go, that's the cut. Here you go. You ain't the motivated, did you? Don't poison our money. Those are the only flavors. Oh, I see. Everything works. Nothing good for enough for that's got the kind of gil to spend on such things. Of course. Oh, another side quest from him. The only have the mind to send you to a Garling and crash site to the east. Ever sent a few pay to the east? It's not much to look at, but they're pretty late in the Garling work thing. Rust held together with a prayer most of the time, but now and then there's a nice plate of an airstrip. Time when there's still that tied out of the thing the Garling is how to make them rich. Stop right at the bakery with one. Can't stay for the month of I tell them. But now that how anyone about it, they're steady pickings. Come on, give it a try. I'll pay you if you find 8 gold bits. Good bits. If you find something you like, better want to ring below it and ask him what stuff works. He knows the guy in Rux, that's one. That one, okay. Well, I'll do all the other quests here first. Yeah, the ring Taru? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Boom, boom. Yes, for these should suit our purposes, so I pray that we won't have the need for their power. But thanks, Taru. Ah, that was certainly a mount. So did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Perhaps you don't understand. I'm not alive to rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. Learn the Imperial Salute. Sal Malark. Sark Malark. Managed to help by inquiring the guide you need for the mission. You are called Araflux, yes? I've heard of your flight. So my friend at Gallant is a fellow adventurer and son of a both would offer you my assistance. Thanks, cast from Century Union Crimes beside the Imperial Visions had to go about acquiring uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them. I'll deal with such are not the sort of whom you would entrust your secrets. We are on a way to procure what you need and be a treasure main, the bodies of the recently deceased owners. Third area before on an relaxed imperials. It's not take long to obtain free sets of gear, one free trim and then we'll train. Big sledge in yourself. Yeah, what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Agenbald. And the fearsome Morbogor fails to notice brave so adventures guild. Alright, welcome to the counter. Seriously, how do you get that living? That's else. They say it start off with the skate pack. Guess what they get when you get spoiled raw and meets red in tooth and claw. The thing more adventurers at Charnel Breast and the whole parade of gear that I want you dedicatedly. You know, folk here have been known to not come back. Well, that's enough. You're one of those that's some mobiles. Of course. When replaced to rank, and you have become something of what else might be after a few commissions in his stead. Yeah. He's pushing his jobs off on you, basically. Delicious hot chocolate. There's some mass terrorists. I'm not on account of those gun cadres and lecture. I tell them the truth. They'll sell that value. The next thing I know, I got on them all I have. I mean, there was a revenue that I thought I carried. So I'm a publisher of a tell he spins from veteran. You look veteran. Sort of last time I saw one. So I brought short. Why we go get us some? Hey, Ruth, should I do it? I say. Yeah, fucking course. of course. Oh shit, I can actually see the crystal tower in its full glory now. What in the fuck? Gloom. Oh, that's what that is. Oh god, that's trippy. I'm actually looking at it more and it's weird and trippy and I love it. I wouldn't have even thought of that kind of weather effect, but here it is, this weird magical, oh wow. Oh god, what the the fuck was that? Here I am looking at shit. Like that giant dragon up there. That dragon corpse, Jesus. Okay, see, this is just fucking beautiful. And I love how it completely clears out all that fog that made it something like the Crystal Tower hard to see from the distance. Like, you can see everything clearly. Well, near clearly, even for this, and it looks fucking great. Airship hold. Ah, airship hold. Yeah, I wouldn't have pegged this for airship. I thought this looked more stone than metal, but no, I guess there's just a bunch of metal here. I think I see 2 labels. Yep. Ah, dang it. Oh, fucking there. Finally. I'm at 5. Oh, that's on that side. Aha! Six, 7. Well, that leaves one more. Aha! Anyways, yeah. Eventually, he decides to cut Rivali and Mato because, well, his is the least crisis situation out of all of them. Mato doesn't go after anyone if he's not provoked. The others are actively causing issues. Bonavorus might be mostly on its own, but it will fucking go after people eventually. The same for Rudania. It's actively causing issues by blasting chunks of molten rock everywhere, and Ruta is going to cause a flood if left alone. One of the notables is that by going to each of the is that by this point he's gotten good enough at basically speedrunning the fights, much like an IRL player, that even even Rivali is like, shit, you're fucking good. Even he can't just outright admire Link's skill. Since he's trivializing these things. The fights with these things. The thing you require a showered sheet of metal torn from the rusting carcass of a fallen Imperial dreadnought last airship. I know what these are, but well, so there is still meat left to pick off the bone. Made of Starmite, a garlic alloy. Greatly resistant, some might say. Impervious to cannon fire beyond our kind of the eat to create. If we could produce our own, there would be Starmite pouring out of every metalworks in every city. We knew what metals fired us out like. We could use knowledge in our ways. As you're not wanting this societies in. Just in running out, let me guess. Go on, here are the pieces back, and tell her again that the funds are not here to provide free appraisals. Anyway, so, whoa. Like, there's a lot of good little moments for just you have characters mentioning noodle incidents about previous interactions. An embarrassing story of Nabaru getting it, not Nabaru, or Rasa getting into a drinking contest and losing against Duroc, and proceeding to go off on a wild, goofy adventure of drunkenness. Help boost Riju's self-confidence, and so on and so forth. The story was told to Riju to help boost her self-confidence, but yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Guglim. What is it be? I'm on the deck from other band. Did you find anything good? Well, lassie, I'll go on some that. That was some high, wide anthem from a trader. What? They can change the tide of warrior problem, lassie, that you think too much. But a good bit of you. The only tide you should worry about is the tide of elegance, someone with your share of it. Well, I should learn more of these allies so I don't have to go to the sunset and that here. That's your share. Remember what I said about ale? More of these Ceramite pieces. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to pay back Wonder and Breeze what I owe in a couple of moons. I like the soundtrack of this place. Nice and chill. For the most part. Anyways, hey, what do you know? They're right next to each other. What a shock. Of course, upon beating Calamity Ganon, he discovers that the other, Bodas and Rivoli are freed anyways. Which eases some of his guilt for cutting him, but, well, it's not fast enough. I believe the big thing is that Zelda feels her powers have faded. And Link thinks, oh, if I just get a little faster and shave off enough time, it'll be enough, and her powers will be freed, and the goddess will stop cursing me. One of the big things is that the writer has decided that the goddess of time is Hylia and not Niaru, historically. So, like it was in previous entries, so... I actually think it's really dumb to just go out and kill these guys, take their uniforms. At least if you're not doing what, at the same, not making sure they don't find out they're taken out. That risks alerting somebody. Especially since this isn't going on from a troll, this is just breaking into their area. I guess I'm just focusing on killing them via one type of hit, and so I don't damage the piece I want from them. I suppose there's no way to make sure that these are clean kills. Gotta make sure the uniform is damaged, so you know, I suppose with one guy I'm just taking their head off, and then next, or oh no, I'm just getting it from two different type of enemies, so I'm gonna keep the same thing. It's one guy I'm taking head off, next I'm stabbing for the chest. Cause that makes way more sense than just what's going on here. Oh, okay, other feet. Well, instead, go back in the tangle and get whatever this is I need to get. There's fails roots. While I wait for that to bear off. It's gonna take a drink. Oh. Cattails, basically. Well, okay, they're not exactly cattails. I thought they were cattails. Cattails are actually pretty good, useful, from what I understand. You can make a kind of antibiotic out of them. Boil the right parts of them. You can cook up apparently the big fluffy part. I need that. Apparently, I really need to go watch a video, watch the stuff on that again because I'm forgetting. But it's neat. Anyways, but yeah. I am absolutely leaving the air out for this entire section because it's just too fucking fitting. It's too fitting. Have a tiny version of him involved in the quest. Anyways, where was I? Oh, fuck you. Oh, distracted by something. And bothering me for a moment. Bonnie. Nope. Hands are bothering me because they're cold, so I'm just gonna warm them up for a moment. Alright. And out. It's gotta be something over here. Nibiru. No, what's wrong with the long dead spirits? Oh. The realm of the tangle for preying on the soul of the living. His name is Mburo. No, okay, that's where I thought it would be. I don't really want to fuck with fighting Naru at the moment. What am I? But yeah, after discovering that factoid, well, he starts cutting more and more and more. Till all that's left is getting the Master Sword. He goes, should I? No, I know, I'm not leaving the Master Sword, but even though he went and got it, he doesn't fucking use it in the fight at all. When Elder tells him why, he just doesn't give an answer. I also forgot to mention it. It's not like when he beats the game. It's the 3 days after he beat the game. You get the scene of, do you remember me? And then he has 3 days after, the 3 midnight after the death of Calamity Ganon. And then time resets to waking up in the thing. It's not so great. I don't know if I selected Mordona as my home point. I'm gonna just double check. It was. I could have just returned here. Oh well. Out a while, he just grows increasingly, yeah. And it eventually escalates into him using cheese run strats to kill Gandalf as quickly as possible. There, sister, got what you need? And sail roots. Splendid white roots of Airtail, an aquatic plant that earns its name from I can't even listen to its chocobo tail. Move 7-8 now. So, yeah, the thing is that I repose. Are you for certain? One, when that festering starts, well, if you say so, I'll keep the line. So much appreciate the kindness. You just fucking take them all. Everyone has a need of adventure sometimes, even among the brethren, and it's the most shocking request. Since surrendering me out, I need a sample of catalytic ectoplasm, but I'm not having much luck. Right, it's no great shakes menu. First, you go to restaurant, slay yourself slide, and click free sample of catalytic plasma. Douse the large crystal with that, wait as well, and then the bark will start crackling with lightning and surges in the plasma. It's like going on that comes scampering over without a care. Hit that right quick, you get yourself some catalytic ectoplasm. Why do you want to get it? Come down, sister. Let's not provide that unmentionable drawer. All good in time, all in good time. Fucking Agnimold. Always throw your work onto me. Actually, where is this mission? Oh wow, just really to the side, then, huh? Are you able to lane free sets of Imperial equipment? Generation light infrared gear, reinforced carbon ceramite fibers, or ride. Yeah, they're straight up using carbon fiber and shit. They actually use actual science shit in there too. Ceramite, not ceramite. I was trying maximum protection with minimal loss of blood. Discard the will recover both back and front of this piece. Issue damage Imperial Helm. An aluminum alloy. Maximum protection the head trauma. Scars of will recover all sides of face. Yeah, can't even get them without damaging them. Yeah, I fear these interruns sounds like to draw suspicion. Just so you prepared, if only superficially. Anything enough of time before the how the splinters should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. Overhead, they've been assured that there's unexpected you. We're not. Why rest of the need for almost surgery so that they share a mission. Alright, let's see. What do you got? Here's the of interest. So, that's yeah, I'm waiting for it now. Let's see what you got for me. Yeah, he pulls tricks I've never even thought of doing that I now want to try just because of how out there they are. Stacing a tree trunk, throwing a bomb to launch you into the air. And using that combined with the paraglider to get most of the way to the castle in one go. It's much like the self-made flying machines in Breath of the Wild. Those are little tricks I didn't even think about that. The ones I mostly thought about are the ones involving the purple guts. Not purple guts. What are they called? Octobloons. Hell, the fic itself doesn't even seem sure. Bit of a sidetrack, but it doesn't even sure that Ganondorf is still a thing. It was before the trailer. I think it was started writing before those trailers came out. But hopefully that changed to incorporate that. It definitely finished well before Talk came out, though. I see. Yeah, yes, I got a hammer these back in shape for you. After all, I owed your friend so back there too. Took care of all that back in the days where I fell with Lord Ren, and he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families since the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up a life like he did, but it's what he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering out what's on when there's work to be done. Just saw your hotspots from R2, and great enough will have your gear looking good. And here we have it. Won't too much good and bad, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Malak, my regards. Okay, I was not noticing those doors. They were blending into the wall as far as my eyes were concerned. Battle fucking reflex is right. Sorry, I was listening to a bit of the Percy Jackson Lightning Thief audiobook. If you're out of Overwhere, you know that's how he chooses to portray ADHD, at least for all the heroes have ADHD and dyslexia because their brains are hardwired to read ancient Greek and not modern lettering, and ADHD because they have battle reflexes. It was a gift for his kid. It was a gift for his kid. That's how it started out. A story where a kid like him could be the true hero. Just in case he sends me off on another fucking mission. I don't want this to extend past the raid, so... Going deep. Okay, well, I came at that from the wrong angle. Bum 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 dum 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 dum. Daring Harrier. Oh. Okay, this is Raging Harrier. Who the fuck are these guys? Xing Harrier. Just... Alright, that's cool. The crystal tree, like right out of Final Fantasy X. Love shit like that. Crystallized bark. Steadily charged mass with energy taken from plasmoid. Metal shells and repaired to appear as good as new. Yeah, here as good as new. Hold on. But yeah, after that, and taking it out as quickly as possible, so it's freed, and he immediately fucking breaks down. Immediately. Because, yeah, that didn't fix the situation, that didn't solve anything, it just wore him down and broke him up badly. But he finally tells Zelda what's going on, and to make sure he knows why he fucked up, and why he... and such, and what he needs to do, which is start telling Zelda, if no one else, what the fuck's happening. Soon after this combines another thing for one of the running gags of the bit, and that is Zelda's dress. Zelda's muddy, gross, probably blood-covered dress she's been wearing for 100 years. Doesn't like that one that's associated with a lot of her own personal issues. She's not fond of that dress. So after stopping by the nearest body of water to have a bath, he then proceeds to set the dress on fire, destroy every loop. The funnier part is when it happens with other people around. Impa is less than enthused about destroying this, ancient ceremonial thing, even if part of the reason it's ancient is because, the 100-year thing. While Link just hands her a sword, a big old flaming sword with a go to town message. And, like, here to serve the princess. That's not what that meant. That was meant. Get the little sugar, that's what I call it. Sure, your first one, sister. Hanging from an ectoplasmic entity. Sweet and sweat. I 7 houses for 7 birds. That hurts like a troll marrying my daughter. Hey, I'm not too keen on getting the bigger myself. It is, but I would end up getting shocked. Maybe I'm lightning expected or straight lightning disrespected even. Just want to look that keep getting commission on these learned types. About half of them and half of the rest are shedding lightning. I should give up and try and be an agent at this rate. Oh, finally. See you later, Angemald. Have you the errands and house repaired? Boom. Boom. Yes, those will serve quite beautifully. The great Ingolf never found rest. The quality of these rooms would fool even the Legatas. Thus equipped, you should be have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. If you hear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Erosia. See, when the Empire is subject to their territory, it simulates the people that land its armed forces. In turn, these contributed forces are then sent to subject faraway lands. And this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud, expanded its area in one fell swoop. That, in part of your, with that, I'm glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I, with the return, wish to have you? I know not where you heard your tale, but we might say that I'm not but a humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of this realm. It's literally just the shirt and helmet. Alright, no, it's finally about to lay the probably a suit of magic tech armor. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You pleased to hear that I ain't been out of hell. It's been on up, I finally patched hand against a suit of magic tech armor. But in Cat's entry, displayed the Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are rare, I mean random routes and random appointments. And hardly any of them make it come here near Revenge Soul. Oh, so hoping the cooks I think they're feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Some insurgents had designed on their stronghold. Taking farther route now, kind of thing. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have until now. Use the martial patrols, dress up in your shiny suits. In-suit and alert over to the enemy's presence. And you'll be able to lure them near as well as you can. Like it's not though we were ventured farther from their own walls. Yeah, these are the smoke signal here. Flinch from rush from Imperial out. They'll come around when they do that. And when the cavalry arrives, you'll hit them hard and make it off with the Reaper. Simple as that. Oh, if I'm mistaken, there's a patrol movement, so run along, yeah? Don't forget to salute. Dude. Imperial salute. Anyway, so what was I? But yeah, the other thing is, slowly but surely poking and prodding it. That part is mostly interesting. The part that I'm not entirely suited that is some of the power accumulation that's going on. Like Link's skills becoming ever greater. That's neat. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah? Emil Imperial. Oh, what a son on everything. I can't wait to go home and meet it. Oh. Oh, wow. Then I take our duties to bring to the lands, but these lands don't want civilizing. Garrus Imperial. Did you hear what those nerds are? They got their eye on the Hashem. They like them try. It serves the looks of tedium. Get moving, you lot. The quicker march is way over. I'm going to make this good life from the straight. If it turns out that she's been squaring on those fancy clothes, then go, as I will not be amused. Alright, what next is here? Tell that he leads life a lot. Forgot to slip the spear after they would be on their ass. I think they can say latrine duty. Yeah. All right, I'm actually still. Carry on, Sodom. You say? And they will be on the prayer, but I will not have it set up with rest. You return to the thing, keep an eye on the run. Should it go away, use your spokesman to call us. Fool me twice. I don't believe I need to wear my oh shit. Yep. It's on the rock. Hold on, folks, I need to set up pro. There we go. But yeah, power accumulation. It starts with him, you know, to reveal that he's got temporal magic, him paying a fairy to give him a direct magic upgrade. It really takes a lot. And he only ends up getting a little bit, but also how are you trying? You got him like miniature sun and high roll levels, but it gives everything a power boost. He acquires a Fierce Steez mask at some point. He hasn't used it yet because pretty much everyone is scared shitless of it. Being aware with the senses to be aware that something's fucky with it. But also the Shadow Crystal that turns Link into Wolf Link and Twilight Princess and the Stage's sword. Well, let's assume it's a continuous flow of Twilight Spark. Use one's current position. I may join since we're seeing in advance. I thought it'd best be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, so where's the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in a Reaper, let's make them these insurgents. Get in until the Reaper stops moving. Oh, there's those guys I got to briefly talk to. The guy who seems self-aware, you know, and I was always I just gave us. I said affected, engaging. Not easy being an engineer. I did the trick. It's now overclocked. No one's going away. You got your life. Stay out of its sights. I kind of killed it before it could do anything. I left our own suit of Magitech armor. I'm not wishing to get over on the week, but it doesn't even matter worse for it than it, doesn't it? Biggs, what's your honest assessment? Well, it's actually smoking, of course, so looking past that, I think she's structurally sound. Yeah, looking past the most obvious, at least she's structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this with the circle mechanism may be damaged. But I don't think so. Anyway, Elm Sick armor plate. Yeah, yes, it's not. The kidney doesn't need that thing. Well, it's like we're doing the faulty part. Well, that sounds fixed. Not 1 week of sleep. You get that, Wedge? Oh, tart chocobo. I heard that. On the sad side of our sin remnant souls. If that's where we'll carry out the repairs, look for us there, Haru. Oh my god. You could have easily just put him there, but they had to be extra about it. I love that. Report the Sid. Yeah. What else was it? What else was plot? Other things that include interacting with the guy who, the one Sheikah guy you fight. I love doing something like that. Find out all the little secrets buried in that game. I talked before about the diary I missed, but like also it turns out if you anytime you're fighting a Yiga clan member, if you throw bananas out, they will get distracted and go after it. Including the leader, especially the leader when you're in a boss fight. Repeatedly. But this will also happen with the special DLC boss fight, which is the hardest boss fight in the game, but only once. Which makes sense, the Yiga clan were originally Sheikahs, so apparently they just all love mining bananas. But, well, obviously the evil, corrupt guys have a lot less self-control than the millennia-old monks, meditating monks. So, he can't stop himself from having a taste once. And it's a great way to deal with the clone fight, because his clones lock up and he'll go and eat it. Which means, yeah, you have a clear shot at hitting him instead of the fakes. Or sitting there and saying, like, go on and join them. Alright, Wedge. Biggs. Yes, it is indeed moving on its own. Nothing to move on her own. They go to the music, isn't she? Ever since our thing in Ironworks engineering at work, we're in for it then. Stand back and enjoy the show. Yeah, this is why that one crossover fic I liked. It's one of the reasons why I got into this. But when the crossover robot character needed repairs, they went to Ironworks. It ultimately turned out to be kind of unnecessary because of the very nature not so the nature of the story, since they got repaired magically anyways, but though not as straightforwardly as they would have gone here. Even if it would have been better due to the fact that, well, this was a humanoid robot and yeah, the tech ain't there. It'd just be something like this for, you know, sticking their torso chunk into. And part of an arm. And just hooking up that. So it'd be like that, but, you know, more humanoid, probably. We now have time to take a look at the Reaper. Our plan is correct. She's struggling out about her server and acting is faulty. Yeah, ain't worried now. Big Dad will see her restore to her line. Yeah, it's like the men, they will think of not else to do the job done. It's the marvelous thing of all pride. You remind them to visit the privy. I've currently got enough really cool weapons for. Actually, you know what? I can't use it, but Cobalt Trident. Alright. Every little thing she does is magic tech. Instead, would have you sit and repair the magic tech armor. In our friendly race, it should be long now. Biggs and Wage are complete dark. There is our one small problem. No, I'm not gonna. The Machina's server mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Which has similarly in the magic core, which drives it is worn beyond use. Further on our fragile lines, which must be replaced at regular intervals, thanks to the negligence of our Imperial Qualifier. And tried used this Reaper was long. The one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we don't think that I've accidentally earlier in Mardona, but all in all, I think the item and I don't know the solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe this is already that horse one mountain, so I need to find a replacement. But I thought about having appropriate more reavers, Dunderhead man, and senior the cash to release cards. It's arousing imperial suspicion. But from out here, I believe I was using the civilian care or with a mammoth heart. You don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. Alright, such device should be more capable of regulating the automaton's servo mechanisms. Let me make sure some minor modifications. It's a housing unit. Thanks for the first round with the gold of Zelda. Yeah, the old goldsmiths make mammoths and such. The clock robots, and yes, sentience. As in, more than just, you know, little robot dudes. They do, in fact, tend to have at least some degree of, life. And there's something I collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Now it's the cost now. Well, they did cost more than I hope you don't mind for the bills for good cause. I wonder if that would have been if I would have got anything for going here as a member of the Goldsmiths. I'm not currently, so. Dance, dance, dance. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Hold on. It wouldn't be Golda if you weren't greeted by dancers and sweepers on the way out of a place. Actually, what the heck am I doing? I totally forgot to just teleport. Whoops. Killer instinct. Not really what I'm after. Did it. It would have been neat to join before this, but I'd forgotten this bit, honestly. And it really would have been just joining. Oh, there comes like a memory heart, you say? Hey, on behalf of all the North, today let me pick up fight them, but I have a heart fit for a prince among marmots. Not marmots, mammoths. Mammoth, oh no, that heart is alpha nodes. For master alpha nodes, personally use that's all. There's a row that a servant would coming to collect it. Trade knitter in years like me, my son has been effective since my predator time. This Goldsmith's skill when dream of charging him. And then Master, I do please pass on my comments here, Master. On one hand, thank you for covering the bill, Alfie. On the other hand, your servant. Not your friend, not your ally, your servant. Yeah, that one probably wouldn't have been changed. Frickin' Alfie. Alright, let's teleport back. Yeah, I talked to Alfie beforehand, get any commentary. You. Okay, you just not saying anything. Well, I didn't have anything, but try not to be seen. I can't wait to see if it works. The dark soul of a mammoth. Early goldsmiths are grateful of great feats. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so this magnificent cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alpha, unfortunately, certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magic timer, engage. Alright. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Loving tap, huh? Yes, she is alive. Thank you for time for her face, Tyro. Would you care to do the honors? Right, but yeah, I mentioned talking to him. It's, you know, I don't actually know if this is true or not. That's why I don't know because I didn't check. But you can apparently go and refight him. Well, in this case, refighting him just means talking to him. But well, being the one that lingers means he's the one who does, who can be, you know, interacted and asked for help in regards to all this fucking shit. And of course, leads to fun moments where he interacts with Pura and Robbie and all their mad scientist glory. It's Dynamor's first major project is my turn. I mean to see what it's a success. I've overseen 100 such as, but they still play hell with my nerves. And that's without the chief watching. Hop into the pilot team, we'll begin very soon. First, Tangle and Chris Wise. They're up as you know, please. For some reason you need that. Somebody come back here and we'll start again. That's right. Yeah, this is absolutely going to be one more mount. I think we've even seen it once or twice. Big Stumpy. We've not unlocked it yet, but yeah. Those movements went from the inner leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north. Quizzy Zan. There's no sprint button, bud. Though it does move at a fairly fast click, I'll be honest here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back with that. Excellent. Please make our way back, Haro. But it's big combat capable. I think there are some mounts that have combat capabilities, but this one definitely doesn't, I don't think. I don't know, I might be wrong. Maybe none of them do. Outside of a mission thing, and then you get one. Hey, Sam, learning the biggest question. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. findings. The drive train is in condition with some fighting. We can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. The servo mechanism. I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss of why. Yeah, hold on. The armor should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too direct to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas guards serve only to conduct the impulse, so his magma hearts enable automatic press stem ratio to activate their senses as feel. Gasp! Feelings! I don't know why I felt gasp and just didn't gasp. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should do our best to make her feel welcome, yeah. They are absolutely capable of feeling feelings and shit. Which means, yes, my little robo, Nero here, has feelings. Lore-wise, this little adorable little thing following around is, you know, at least on par with an animal.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Click. Alright, Biggs. Alright, wait, let's see if this affects anything. Let's say, well, let's give Maggie here a welcome. Really make her feel home. Forgot that it's named Maggie. I like question and has given you pause. But I don't mean, that does have some ideas. Still unlike the thing of language, tools, and clothes are mocking it. Sure, a better idea. I don't suppose it would hurt to try. Duty calls. Let's go. Right. And it felt I gave it my best. I'd welcome myself to a bloody standstill. Well, anyway, Bubba's a card. Currently, I don't know why that was giving me that kind of accent, but that was what that line felt like to me in that moment. Knowing that, you wonder why the several is important, so warrant the silliness. But the pilot would be required to control the arms every movement manually. That would be an earnest task of fine and wholly practical during battle. Anything hard to play the war and magic, of course, scene drawings including obstacles, it's not really compatible with Gallian technology. But in other ways, we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here. And when Chief shoots an events, we could try a little dance, perhaps to tear our heads off. They come for the armor. Ah, so they know we've got one. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper, so they do know we stole one. Yeah, they're gone, and it's that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Copper reinforcements. The hells you will. Yeah, you really don't want these guys knowing this. We look at the Sun Reaper, everything we and then respond. Then it blows our entire plan. That's not true, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No, we can't let it. When we claim it, we'll destroy it. And I got an endurance set of armor. Yeah, they'll protect armor at all costs. We were looking away to make it feel welcome, and putting ourselves in danger to protect it might do it. Yeah, I outrun the Mammoth Heart, but I remember the whoop whoop. You're not doing our hard work. God dang it, I changed what fucking one I'm pointing at. No, we can take him. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Only a little bit of damage. I'm barely in frame. I'm not a lava fail, so it doesn't pan down, so I'm just ridiculously short. I love it. Chief, look, she moved. Now she knows her presence. Oh, we're finally ready. It's time to inflict, catch, concentrate, and rescue our comrades. I think they just give him a bit of a straight up. There, the finishing touch. I mean, if you're doing a spade job, you should probably wait until after we infiltrate. I mean, again, that kind of defeats the point. No, I mean, I suppose maybe the people, they'll allow them to personalize their frame a little bit. Well, with that, we're all. It's time to do the raid, and it will be a raid. It's fully enough. All it took was a simple fight to death. Right? Not to install my article that runs. We required to process it before boarding. But enough of that. Let's see our final preparations. Thanks to break the wage, the Reaper's goods. We're prepared as we're likely to get. Sit await summary of your race, then take the rescue mission. No, I guess that doesn't lead where I thought. I'll start the mission, but we'll be back with it. Actually, hold on. What do you think? I was to be, ain't she? First, fuck. Yeah. Everything okay, well. The only thing that's changed is that now you've got the spray paint on there. I don't even know what that's supposed to be, actually. Oh, okay, never mind. Ironworks gear. Again, neat. Also, probably a really bad idea to do that before the information mission. Alright, we'll start it, get the basic deets of what we're going to do, and then we'll be back next week to finish it. We are aiming to finish up 2.0's content. Your preparation, Sarah. We'll leave it as soon as you're ready. Well, 2.0's main MSQ. At that point, I will be going out of my way to just focus on the restripes, honestly, while I get Lancer up, B-stripes, and my crafter, Lancer, and the crafter gatherers. I'll go your preparation, Charles. Leave as soon as you're ready. So much. You came. I'll run this city off. It's the least I can do for the fine men and women we're about to make my lifelong wish come true. Now, what will do us? Excuse me, for all of you for us. We don't know that's way. We don't earn power to earn your ire. There, I've put construction with it. I quite understand if you'd rather not live those memories. No, not mind, really. Truth told us harmony with digital my tale. Mind you, tis a. What the? Am I broke? Is it glitched? It is. We'll finish. I'll just. As a reminder, tomorrow we're doing Hello Boss reactions. And after that, the rest of the week is Major Calamity. I've done some mouse screen grinding for that too, and I'll probably intermittently do that and mix other things, you know, just because it's a fun game to play, and I don't want to play more, but no, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, part of my wishes mentioned, I don't know if we're going to go back to 3 days a week of this, or no, I think I will do at least 1 week, 3-day week, and then we'll do possibly move to 2. No, truth be told, probably was itching to tell you my tale. Anyways, it's telling novel. I ain't the first to suffer out of Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet gentleman with a smile on her face. There was a sister too, a pretty little thing. She was gentle lamb and tough as nails. We were poor folk living our lives, but we knew how it was the same. And then I even took it all away. When I fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor. Then they pursued far worse. They hid themselves from me as they could. But I knew, and at the thought, it drove me mad. We had escaped, so I had to play to get out of the city. In our way, you're out underground, not far enough when they caught up with us. And rather than a lot of the thing, my mother said to leap to the edge before my very eyes. Before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when they stopped me chains and dragged me back. Jesus fuck. It fantasy shit. But also, Jesus, I had never picked up little details like that. That is just makes it all the more fucking real. So some years after I escaped again, and at the time I got away, I swore that I'd get revenge on the Empire. That's to hone my skills and learn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, well, I cheat, bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes. Yeah, I done more than I made in 10 bloody years. You guys too much around. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you get your friends back, if I ain't gone to the Empire, don't pretend you ain't. I've got a few folk taking on the other years, and every time I have, it helps stay off my own range, but sometimes tells me I won't go hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. Yeah, that was if you strike by everywhere we're in, you only say the word, we'd be glad to have you with us. Tips and I'm afraid I must decline. Sorry, Red ever, it's true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Alright, there's some folks who, I'm taking myself to list. My talent's lying in scheming, you see. Not so really. Having folks like you is how I can make the most difference. But it's quite another story of talent for one day. If I keep your friends waiting longer, I pray for your friend for saying the text. May Raga give you strength. No, I can't. Wherever goes, misery inevitably falls on like all who call her at their home. We must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. Or we must have friends. We have friends with you, and I will lie away on customs and try just outside the Hong Control perimeter. They're great. And I'm right where to try. So this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. I'm definitely 4 levels missions off from hitting the one particular quest. I'm just wondering when that happens, because I thought this was leading up to it. I honestly don't know. Because we are getting an 8-man raid eventually. But not here, I think. Actually, yeah. There's no 8-man dungeon here. There's over here, but that's a different thing. I didn't put that 2 and 2 together. I mean, of course, you'd end on a big 8-man raid. Oh man, this place looks great. Wing Gloom. The weird ethereal glow that covers everything. That's great. Anyways. Yeah, let's see if that opened up any new quests in the area. If not, nope, just MSQ, MSQ, and MSQ. Yeah, like I said, things will split up a bit once you get to a certain point, and I want to just focus on getting up to Lancer to 50, and then after that, I'm honestly just gonna do Crafter Gatherers. So I think that's probably why I'm going to do 2 days. Works great because at that point it would just be me streaming. A minor amount of Beast Tribe content and the class quest for the Trashers and Gatherers, which is what I'm planning on doing. Get through that glut, and then hell, I might even switch around what days just so I have more time to play the other things. And since look, crafting and gathering is really something I'm doing where the vast majority of it's going to be off stream. It's just not fucking entertaining. And if I am doing it on stream, I might as well look into that watch party thing I talked about before and see about, doing, I don't know, Stargate watch party. Amazon's got a couple shows I'm interested in taking a look at. Do that. But that's neither here nor there. We are done for the day. Yeah. It's a good fucking game. I really fucking like it. ARR might be generally the lowest point story writing wise, but that doesn't mean it's bad. It's actually pretty good at points and even decent at its worst. So, I have a newfound appreciation for actually going through it for myself. Whoa, that was not where I was attempting to stop that camera. that was not on purpose. I did not mean this. Oh boy. God. I just let go of the mouse there and I thought, oh God. Okay, that was, whoops. Okay, anyways, see you next time, folks.